Okay guys, I made everything work. Sorry for a little bit of delay. Okay, let's just try to see players here. We have them marked here, okay. Bambo is probably Bedrag recreational, and this guy is Bedrag. Okay, we have everything we need. Let me just create a dashboard just to change the title of the stream. I'm gonna check. We're gonna bet here. We are folding here. Okay, we have them all marked and now I'm ready. We're gonna check them, how they play, what they are doing. Okay. 6-9 we're gonna fold. Maybe even fold on the flop. Think it's good. Think it's even good to fold it on the flop. Multi-way, without anything we know about them. Okay, let's see. Big blind, small blind versus big blind. What his strategy looks like. A lot of limping, fluent. Okay. Limp fold. Okay. I'm gonna go 1/3. We're gonna go 1/3 on this board. Pretty hard board to hit. Pretty hard board to hit. So. Okay. We are set. The HUD is working. Everything is good. There is no excuse now. We are set and ready. Ace-9 we're gonna just fold. Also this. 60 blinds. We are probably calling it a cutoff. No, it is a 3-bet. Okay. We're gonna 3-bet 7. Rexonia, thanks. You are always welcome to ask any questions you want. So just ask. I'm gonna check this board. He seems pretty loose, and we are checking a lot of on the ace-x boards, but against a weaker player we don't need to balance. Okay. For example, if it's ace 4-5, then a lot of checking, but this is ace 4-4, so it's okay. We are jamming, of course, with the ace of diamonds. Pretty clear jam. 9-10, we're gonna call, and we're gonna jam here. Jolius, thanks. I hope we have some luck today. The last few days were pretty sick. Inspector X, go ahead, ask. We only have 4 tables, so until the 5th table is here, just be ready to fire away. Okay, we can go 1/3 here. We can go with the check. I'm gonna go with 1/3. I think it's also fine to check. This guy on the small blind is calling. That's kind of a big deal. That's his small blind call range. He did call against UTG. Basically, he called one time. We don't know the range. But range of the small blind is pretty narrow. I don't see many floats here. I don't see many floats in this spot. And he's gonna have a lot of hands like king, queen off, queen jack off even the range, so I'm gonna go with the check. And we don't have many 5x hands. We don't okay. We don't I will not bluff this spot basically ever. We go with the delay. King 6 we are folding, king 9 also. We need to check one guy up. Dabrau, or what his nickname is. King 7 will open if everybody folds. This is fish. Folding. King 7 will be open if everybody folds. Playberry has opt out and Alex is a reg, so we will go with the check on this board. I want to be polarized there. We will be sitting with the bigger size. So I'm gonna check this hand. Okay. I'll bet it. Even what I saw here that he did like to slow play against delay c-bet one time, but still I feel we can fold out better hands, especially with this size. And we are of course checking a lot of 10x on the flop, so I really like this play. I'm gonna fold. I will check this guy up. $69 Dango, we're gonna check him out. we're gonna donk shop. Hello, what's Wegby? Thanks, man. Thanks. I'm just gonna try to put some better tournaments in, like this one. Okay. And put that on the other screen. Uh, just let me see what. Okay. Wegby is here. Okay. Panzer is here. Antalasovsky is here. Thank you, guys. Let's go. Nikola Tesla has question. I'm going to try to read it. Okay, fault. Okay, we're gonna open here. Strumpf, thanks, man. Oh, let's see. I didn't say that, Rexonia. Uh, Betting in Holden. There's a lot of donk betting on Hold'em on turn and the rivers, but not a lot on the flop, because basically it can happen. It can happen in the 4-bet pots where you have a very big range advantage and you just start donking on the flop, but it's not that common, and I'd never said that it's 0% donk. On some boards you can donk flop, but it's not that uh, often. But on the turn, on the cards that hit your range really good, better than your opponent range, where you expect that your opponent will be checking really a lot, there is just has a lot of sense for go for donk on the turn. Holden, we're together on the 109, bounty builder. Okay, can you tell me if you are with me on the table, or tell me what is your nickname just to recognize you. Let's see here his 3-bet all-in. We're gonna go here, 3-bet all-in, 3-bet all-in, ace-9 suited, ace-4 off, ace-4 off. Okay. Okay, so we were on the same table. We're gonna go like this. We can be together on the final table. Holden. We can be together on the final table, okay? I'll just try to see where is this. Okay, it's here. Let's see his calling range from big blind. He did fold 4 of the 4 times. We're just gonna fold this. Holden, I will see you at the final table. It would be good. And again, we get that this. It seems that something is buggy in my HUD. We'll see if that will continue to happen. I will need to probably tomorrow. Yesterday we were just left without HUD at the final table, so something is buggy, but we didn't recognize what is the problem. Okay, I'm gonna check. On the turn we can go 1/3. And against this size I will not do anything. Vutalossi on the other table. This guy is a bed reg and reg. Okay. Okay. King 9 we're gonna fold. 4-9 also. Okay, now everything is good, great. If you have any questions, just ask. Uh, you can also ask it in the Discord group where we can discuss the hands that happened. Yesterday there were a couple of really interesting hands, and you can check there. We made one on our Discord channel at the subject of MTT hands. It was interesting hand, but it was also really interesting hand the day before, and Panzer asked me, and Panzer, I will give the hand today after the session because I didn't have the time today. I was working until 7 o'clock, and I was just rush back inside to do the stream. So I will give you the hand later. And we can talk. It was also a really interesting hand where the guy donked the turn on me, and I was wrong. I thought he shouldn't be donking, but in fact he should be donking the whole range. We ran the hand in peon, which was pretty sick. Mission accomplished. Yep, for us that's enough. We did get bounty until the final table. We are basically did our part. Now it's not in our hands anymore, so we are it's enough for us. We did our norm, so basically we are now definitely we did what we came to do, and now we are what happens. One bounty is in the books. We will not get the second one for sure. So but maybe it's our day. Yep. We're gonna call here. Here it's really interesting spot. I feel, and it's sure we definitely have a lot of more queen highs and jack highs of the flush than he's gonna have. It's definitely. If it was like if it was low hands like 2, 5, 6, 7, then no. But here we have like jack 9 off, we have queen 9 off, stuff like that. So we have the more flush, not hands that he's gonna have. So I'm okay with over betting there. Okay. I want to check this guy up. This is the bikes and prune. We're gonna check them out. Bix is opt-outed, so probably reg. We are also opted-outed, and this is reg. I don't see a point in Rexena. It's not like that. It is smaller versus big blind. There is no need to raise that strong hand as a jack 5. Why would you do that? It's a tournament. It's not. It's completely different game than a cash. Why would you bluff with the hand that is probably best hand in 80% of the cases? Why would you do it? Why would you isolate yourself? There's no sense. When you're raising a jack 5 suited on a jack XX, you need to plan. You need to have a plan, and you need to have a reasoning why you're doing it. And are you doing it because the range of opponent, you know that the range of opponent is strong and you want to fold better hand because you think he's gonna believe your raise and you can put him in a tough spot on turn and river? Then there's the reasoning you can do, but you just can't do random. Okay, I'm just gonna raise because I have a lot of equity. It's not going like that. Okay. I agree with mission accomplished. Being modest is uh, is a way to go. Uh, you can go 1/3. Big blind versus early position. UTG versus big blind. I think tens doesn't need that much of the. Basically, we can get two streets. Do we want to get on the turn, or do we want to get it on the river? I think we want to get it on the river. We're gonna go half pot. Definitely, we can bet. I would rather bet turn with eights, sevens than with tens and jacks. Jack 10, we're gonna open. Here we couldn't do anything. We are getting 3-bet in this spot against a guy that is active 3-better. We can see he's in position 3-bet. It was only one hand and it was the aces on the button. The cutoff he 3-bet one time. King 6-7 suited is always a call. We have a clear call in this spot and we are folding here. I think this is the turn he's gonna check a lot on. Or bet really small on also. But a lot of hands like 9s, 10s, jacks we're gonna check now. Hands like queen, jack, queen, 10, ace, queen will also be checking. We have still some floats hand like ace 10 and ace jack of hearts on this board. Basically, I expect here we're gonna be bet check bet really a lot. He's not gonna bet now 9s, 10s and jacks, but he's gonna still have some kings, king 10, king jack, and hand like queen jack and queen 10. Yeah, this hand will never bet again. This in black. Not sure if it's better like this or like this or like this. I think it's for the eyes better like this. I think. Say if you just tell me if it's okay like this. I think for my eyes it's better like that. 7-8 we are calling. We are okay. 7-8 it's gonna be folded. Ace 8 we're gonna open. Let's try to watch them also, how they play, what they are doing. How can we take advantage of that? I want to know. Have a better understanding what they are doing. We are calling on the cutoff with the another table with the jack 9 suited on the other monitor. The guy is calling here. Let's see his call range on the small blind, generally around 10%. He calls on a small blind. He calls against UTG once. In a three-way ace 8, I don't think it's that good of the bet. It's definitely not. and we're not gonna bet it. On the other way, sixes we're gonna call. Queens, let's see what happened with the queens here. Let's see what happened with queens. Okay, open call, delay, and how much he bets? Pretty heavy. He played it good. You see, he knows that he's only getting two streets of value, so he just needs to pick which streets he gonna get, and it's, in my opinion, it's he made the correct. I would also go with the check on the flop. So he played it good. Pinjus is calling. Pinjus is calling. Let's see. Let's see. Just to have idea about his range. This is his first call on small blind, so basically we don't know anything. Ace king six. We are not betting with eights. Three-way. If we want to bluff, we would bluff with deuces, threes, and fours and fives. Eights are just not good of the bet, and we're just gonna check it. I think it's the best like this. Mission accomplished. It feels really good for my eyes. Uh, don't like this yellow circle. It's a little bit getting in the way. We are just gonna fold this. Not that bad also. Let me see like this. No, it's not good. Had, I mean, I can go in like this. When the eyes get used to it, I'm gonna fold. I'll just try to do it like this. Okay, I put it real good now. I put the other monitor, other tournament from the right monitor till the to the left monitor, and you don't see it, but it's much easier for me now. You do it just because of the Rex, and you are doing it because of the SPR, basically. You don't want to risk a lot pre-flop, uh, and when the SPR is getting like 20 blinds, why would you do 2.5 or 3? There's just no sense. You need to also understand that tournament poker is completely different from the cash poker. In some way, it's more, a lot more. I will want to comment this hand. It's a lot more advanced in, because you need to know how to play with 10, 20, 30, 40 blinds. It's completely different game. 60 blinds, but it has a lot of to do with the pre-flop still. Uh, but it's really good because it mixes pre-flop with post-flop skill, and that's why it's so intense. Really, it's why people really like it. Definitely. So, okay, we're gonna check this board really, really a lot. So I'm gonna check it again. Don't have many 7x hands. We have sevens, basically, that's it. Let's see how he plays against. Check, check. He bet one of the one time, but doesn't mean much. Hmm. I don't think King Jack is a bluff. But on the triple check, do we want to do it? We have threes, we have deuces also. I would definitely bluff hand like queen x, jack x. I'll not bluff this. Deuce 7 nothing. We will watch them definitely. I think one more tournament should be starting. Yep, one more. Okay. Let me see. Yep, that's it. We only have place for one more, and I was. Hello, Ivan. Thank you for today. We need the luck yesterday, but we didn't have it. Let's hope we can be running at least normally today. Ace 8, we're gonna fold. We are calling this. Don't need to raise this hand, but basically we have enormous advantage, and we're gonna check a lot of on the flop. Or we're gonna just leave it like this. It's little, it's not that big of the deal. We're gonna fold Jack 7. The guy is disconnected. I saw it. I think it's close. It's not, but I don't think we need to. We need to over bluff that spot. But if we bluff all king highs, then definitely, I agree. It shouldn't be a bluff really often, but maybe exploitively we can bluff it. This is his fold versus 3-bet. Call versus 3-bet. It was one out of one time, but we don't know the hands. So we can just guess, not much else. I think this is pretty much a fold. And king queen we play not this hand. Queen jack is the bottom range of, it's not ever a call. Rexon is asking about cash game. Raise aces, 2 callers, flop ace 9 8, big blind check, erection and a plan. Like I said, in a multi-way pot on many boards you want to have a check range. I would have a check range on also that board, ace 8 9. If you are in the sandwich, if you have a player in position and a player on the but like you right, I expect that is probably in position player called and in position player called and a big blind called, so I would have a check range and I would check aces in that spot. Even if the fish is calling, in position and out of position, you still don't have that much of the advantage that you can do. We have interesting spot here. We make him fold. It was interesting spot. Okay, we're gonna take pause 5. I wanted to say that I speak about that in multi-way pots. In most of the multi-way pots, when you have at least one player in position, you don't have a range advantage, and you should be checking a lot, if not all of your range. It's little different when you are in position against a small blind and a big blind. Then you can have, or then you can have the betting range, and you should have a betting range with going with a small size. Basically, it's like that. I'll just click here, sit out. Lex already wins the scoop tournament. Sprague wins the scoop tournament. Man, you're just speaking about the the best streamers. They will. They definitely had an easy job to do it. But if you were yesterday with us, you would see that we didn't have any chance to win it. We would have chance that we didn't get that bit on the river. Deuce runner runner deuce deuce on our jacks. We would get. We would have 30 blinds. We would be like fourth out of 8, or then we would have a chance. But we didn't have it. Did you find out what was wrong with the HUD yesterday? No, I didn't. We didn't find there. There should absolutely nothing be wrong. It was some kind of bug to just fuck me up, and that's it. Because I don't know, nothing is wrong with the HUD. It just happened to me without any logical explanation. So I don't know. So I definitely don't know what happened, but it happened on one table. It was doing okay, and on the other final table with 8 players left, it stopped working. I just can't explain how is that possible, but it happened like that. This guy is disconnected, it seems. It seems like that. Let's see this guy. Good rag. Donkey Polk is a rag. And David Maya is a fish. Nines. Nines. I have nines on the fifth table that you are not seeing it, but I will tell you if the hand is interesting. 7-9 off, fold. Fold with 4-5 off against an isolation. Okay. Okay. Double check. Radosk. Well, let's see. He's small blind versus big blind. So, okay, a lot of limping. 3 out of 3 times he limped. King deuce, we're gonna fold, and everything else. We won with the nines, and it was pretty disgusting board, but we won it. 7-8. We're gonna fold. Let's see what the guy had. I want to know. The guy betted the river. Which size he used? Okay. He check called the flop. What did he rep here? Which type of straight? I don't know. Let's just check the guys out. Vagrant. I would say probably fish. No, rag. Based on his nickname. 213. Folding. Again, board, we're not gonna bet. The guy donks pretty strong. He has 6-7, we have 6-7. I don't think he has the range advantage here. Ace deuce we have both. Deuce 6 suited he has, we don't. 6-7 is both in our ranges, so no significant advantage on him, and his range is um, wider. His range is wider, so he's gonna flop it worse than we gonna flop it. So though I don't understand the dog, except I also don't understand the size that he used, because he used really big size. Okay. He used a big polarized size as a donk. Wow, aces won it. Let's see how the hand went. He got called and he played it. This guy called only with the aces. He called a tribute with aces. When we do it, it doesn't go like this. The guy called with the jack. And I don't think in the three-way pot people bluff very much in these lines. We're going 1/3. Nobody is looking at you, Rexonia, on the live tournament. People just don't care about that in low stakes tournaments. It's just like that, but I tend to focus um, on the like most obvious behavior tells. He still have ace queen and ace jack in the range always. I'm going to check behind. Yep. And also psychological tells are also good. Like strong behavior usually means weak, and the weak behavior usually means strong. A lot of times I have convinced myself in that, especially with amateur poker players. We have interesting spot on under table. I will let you know. We're gonna go with the bigger size. The guy that folds 99% called, and now he folds on the turn, which is okay. I apologize, I have a phone call. Halo?
Halo? Marko Bog.
Recite.
Zore ti se. Budem ga muž.
Slušaj, s vama ne mogu sad pričat. Radim trenutno, ne mogu pričat. Pričaš mu sutra, može?
Kad te mogu zazvati?
Sutra.
Sutra popodne?
Da.
Dobro.
Može, čujemo se, bog. Okay, sorry about that. I had to answer because I have work in progress here, and if the guys that work with me are calling me, I must answer to them. We are finishing the yard tomorrow, so I apologize. We're gonna just check this guy up. Z we are limping in 6. We're gonna check. Really, I explained yesterday why hands like 8, 9, and 10 are really good for the big blind checker. It's still like that. That middle cards are really good for the big blind because he will always check it. He will not ISO bluff it. So we are calling river always in this line. So he tried to, I don't know what to do with king 4. With king 4 is a clear check back. Clear check back. Okay, this guy is probably fish. Probably a fish. I'm not still sure, but I think he is. Okay, we are opening ace 9 suited. This guy is a fish, and I think also this guy. Queens get the win. We are calling the bluffs. We use polarized range, so bluffs in this spot are hands like ace 7 off and king 7 off. Not the strong board for us. King queen is a 3-bet. That's the problem. We don't have any king queen in the range. The 10x is now hands like 10 9 10 jack got there. What he's gonna do with the 10 jack, he should be probably continue barreling it based on his advantage that he has. With the ace 4 of spade, I don't think we are bluffing this. I would rather bluff a hand like ace 4 of diamond than ace 4 of spade. If we're gonna lose against 10 jack a lot against, now looks like a king 9 that he's wrapping. Looks like a hand that he's wrapping is a king 9. Maybe good idea, but having ace 4 of spades just sucks, so no. I was thinking about, this guy's opt-outed. I was thinking about, would it be good to check jam the river? Because if he's bet check betting, he can bet check bet hand like a weak king most of the time, or a good queen. We block ace queen and we block aces that can occasionally check. Let's see where the hand was. Up here. Ace jack is gonna barrel, so there's no question about blocking that, and ace king is gonna barrel, so we block ace queen, we block ace 10, but ace 10 will not bet with the half pot on the river, so He basically reps hand like ace queen and king 9. Can we fold out these hands with a check shove on the river? But like I said, with this hand I don't think that's the case. Again donk. This guy is donking again on the flop. Playing polarized, okay. PN never does this size, doesn't have sense. When you have range advantage you want to include a lot of hands in it, and if you bet like this you will not have a chance to just do with a lot of hands, so doesn't have a lot of sense for it. We're gonna go like this. uh, we would call this, and we should be calling his call for. Okay. This guy is a fish. Okay. The guy, I like every single one of them. I really like every single one of them. It has different skill sets, so every one of them is uh, a challenge for me, and I like every one of them. The heads up is the most skillful. You need the most skill in a heads up, so I would say that I like the most heads up because of that. You definitely need the most skill there. Definitely most skill are in the heads up games. Okay, we're gonna call queen jack suited on the 5 table that you are not seeing it. Okay. Okay. Tens, we're gonna just 2x now. We are starting 2xing now. The guy calls us in the spot where he shouldn't having any call range, but he's a fish, so it's okay. He's not trapping us with the aces and kings. Like we have example yesterday and the day before, when they shouldn't be having a call range in the spots where they shouldn't be ever having call range. When they do have a call range, they're usually trapping. And one that guy had 8-10 suited when we had aces. I'm gonna photo jam. I'm gonna photo jam 40 blinds with the ace queen in these positions. We are going with the hand. Let's win this. No, we'll, or we can. We won. I just saw the 9 and I thought it's pretty much over, but we win it. First flip of the day, and we won it. Great, great. We started this tournament 1.5 hours late because I was working, uh, so it's a good feeling. We have now 60 blinds. Immediately, it's better situation. Good 3-bet here. We're gonna fold. One more tournament is starting right now in 8 minutes. One tournament is starting, and that's the last one. That's the last one for today. Last one for today. Not the greatest day. This is the best tournament today, but not that great. But we'll try to do what we can do. Maybe we'll include little bit of cash after we done it. Poo. Our hand is fold. 5-6 is a call, not this. Close, but hand is a fold. Jack 9. And we check the Rodney. Rodney Swan. Let's see how the guy played the hand. Unfortunately, we are folding. Let's see here how he played with the 8-9. He checked the trips. And he checked it all the way to the end. Rodney is a fish. Rodney is a fish. We are jamming here. Again, this guy is 3-betting with the size, doesn't have any sense. Okay. I don't like the 4-bet till like 10 and stacking like 17. Doesn't have sense. So I'll be just jamming. We have ace deuce of nothing. Jam. We're gonna check this hand out, how they played. Let's see. It was a limp. The guy limped. Check, and he now jammed. Okay. He limped, then check two pair, top 2. And then shoved on the turn. I think we can just write this up. Okay. Okay, we write it down. This is interesting. We are on the it's actually between folding and calling. Okay. We did get some type of the error message. I don't know where. In OBS. Fold. We can throw out people when there is no bounty. We are really good in that. We fold the dates. Ace Queen wins, it seems. Then we are really good at kicking people out. You just have to be bounty people for this tournament. This guy rebuyed. What happened? Yeah, this guy rebuyed. Okay. You see, even on this board, four-way, Rexon I would bet probably here 3/4. You know, Rexon, you just even on this board when there's a lot of narrow condensed ranges about these two guys, you just can bet. That's the problem. And even this board is king 7. Let's go with the delay. I'm gonna overbet here. One third. But we can just easily make a delay bet because we have uncapped range, and that 9 doesn't help anybody except us and this guy that folded. So I think good play, but against 3.5 it's fold. 6 is against ace-5. What happened there? I want to see what happened. The guy called with the... He just feels fishy. Feels a little bit fishy. He used a bigger size here. I'm gonna call it. We're gonna go 1/4. Not a good river. I think he would like jam tens to kings always. This ace doesn't improve us unless we need to now rep only 3x, not a lot of combinations, so I'm not gonna do it. On a flush you can do it, but not on the ace. We have ace king suited on the fifth table. The guy folded. I don't think it's a good spot in this spot on that as uh, poof, just not that good. Alexandra, do you know how you say on Slovensky molim? When we were in Perla, it was pretty couple of pretty funny situation with the dealers. I was playing with some Bosnian guys, and you know how the Bosnians are. They are crazy, and they don't have. Uh, we say it in Croatia. They don't have a hair. They have sharp mouth. We can translate it to English. On Croatian, you say "nemaju dlake na jeziku," and the dealers. In a Perla, which is on Slovenian-Italian border, uh, umjesto molim su vikali prosim, i onda je ovaj Bosanac im rekao, evo ti pare, nemoj prosit više. I dobacio, ne znam, 50 eura čipova, kao. Žena gleda ovo, ne može vjerati. I onda njemu sve vrijeme prosim, i onda evo ti pare, nemoj više prosit. That's the Slovenian language. And Rexonia, there is also one fact which I'm not proud of, but I was born in Slovenia. I was born in Slovenia, in Celje, Slovenia. I was born, and I lived there until my second year. My mom was working in Slovenia, and dad was also working there until the war started. And when the war started, dad came back to Croatia, and mom dad was going into the war to defend, and then we just start to live in Croatia. But I was born in Slovenia. That's the really funny story, because I'm usually don't like that much Slovenian. They have like their languages. How can I say, it's not man language. It's like a woman's language. We are calling ace 9, and that's why. And when I was getting married, I need to go to the Slovenia for all my documents. And they were offering me citizenship. We are still above the bluffs. This guy is good drag. We are still above his bluffs that he's gonna have in the big blind. Okay. Good check on the river. We are not really betting against the this pot. We are not really bet because he's not wrapping with the pot size bet. He's not really betting a hand like 8x. He's wrapping more polar range, so but still we are of course calling it on the turn. I didn't want to see ace, I wanted to see spade. I wanted to see a spade. Ace jack. Where did we lost chips here? I want to know. Where did we lost chips? Huh. It they just disappear. I don't remember. This guy's opening a lot, really a lot. This is his race first in, so he even on the UTG is loose, but here he probably has over 55. Probably even has hand like king 7 off in this spot. We are donking on the turn. You folded kings. Way great, and you bet the kings on the flop with the 3/4 or 2/3. Why would you do it? 1/3 maybe, but not like that. Not the greatest spot. Where I think it's always a call. He should be pivoting tens plus. We are always calling it. We have interesting spot here. We check raise the flop and check call the turn, which I think is okay because he used really small size. We are of course calling the river, and he has pretty sick, pretty sick hand. I think we played it really good. Also, I think Jack 9 suited. Okay. So we called. He bet 1/6. We raised. He called, and I think we're just gonna have sometimes hands like give ups. We're gonna have some 9x hand. It's gonna check raise. Some 5x hearts hand. So I check called with this. Planning to donk on the river also. Not that great, but I think we are jamming. Not that great because this guy looks really tight. Let's see what we are doing actually. Yeah, we are jamming 8s, which is not that great. It's a little more EV of this. I will see if he even had any bluffs. He did 3-bet couple of times, but unfortunately it is all in by our ranges, and he's probably gonna be tight. Yep, and it's a freeze-out tournament, which is even worse. But by the ranges, it's all in. By the ranges, it's all in 23 minutes our last tournament is starting. uh, do I like Russian? I feel Russian is okay. uh, Wegby is from Osijek also. I know Osijek really really good. I was living in all parts of Osijek, but literally all parts of Osijek. We are calling this literally all parts of Osijek. Nothing else we can do there. With eights, it's just a jam. Just a jam. One more tournament is starting in 22 minutes. This is our last one. Arcas is a fish. Oh, he's a reg. Wow. King Queen we're gonna fold. AARKK S13. AA is getting really good odds. He decides to jam. We're gonna rejam. We're gonna just rejam. And we are in the good spot. 90%, 96%, and we won it. Second bounty. What do you say, mission accomplished? We are on the roll, huh? We are on the run. We are on the run. Nakata Zeu. Nakata Zoo. I'm gonna check. Nothing he can do. He needs to jam. Another bounty. We're gonna delay bet. I think ace queen is always jamming pre. Not that bad. Actually, not that bad. We'll put that one more tournament here. Just let me see. Later we can maybe add. Let's see what happened in Croatian poker site. No action till now, it seems. Okay. 3-5. Let's see what happened there. 7-8 ace 8. Let's see. Did the guy called? He squeezed it with ace 8 off. Bet call a raise here. Call 1/4. Okay. I'm gonna fold it. 30 blinds shove. Not in the ranges, so I don't know what that means. "30 blinds shove from a small blind" doesn't exist. Only 15 blinds, even 20 blinds, there is no ranges for that. So I don't know what he's doing, which hand he can have or not. We're calling here king jack off. I'm going to go to let's do it like this. You have a feeling you're dreaming. Mission accomplished. Why? We have king 8 suited, king 7, king 6, king 5, ace 6, ace 7, ace 9. So we have draws also here. Wow. There, do we have a sense to join in? How much we will have? Let's see. Okay, it is one. It will have 25 blinds. I think we can join in once more. So okay. 25 blinds. We're going to tribute this guy, definitely. And we're going to tribute this. He's opening 40, 50, 50. I'm gonna check. He's falling to c-bet 80%. So we are betting the turn because we want to have a full house in the range also. That's the reason why. Queen 7, we're gonna fold. Jack 10 also. Six 9, we didn't do anything. Ace Jack versus Ace King. Both clear shoves. Both clear shoves. Ace 3, I'm gonna fold. Today is not that great of the day. Let's see tomorrow. Tomorrow is tomorrow is not that awesome, not that too great. Okay, but nothing special. To 13. We're just gonna do 2x less than 30 blinds. We are just 2xing. The guy 3-bets us. He's active on the button, it seems, so not bad for us. We are jamming. And this is not the best spot, but we are rejamming. Not the greatest spot. This guy seems also tight. Not the greatest spot, but we have to go. Yeah. Not the greatest spot, but wow, this is sick. Pretty sick. Do we want to even rebuy here? Finished. I think this doesn't have any sense. It is running 3 hours, so I'll not rebuy here, but I think we can rebuy here once more. We'll still have 25 blinds, so I think it's okay. 27 blinds, but pretty insane hands. Pretty insane hands. We are stuck on the 3, and I'm just gonna see if I'm gonna add one more. But there is nothing good to add. Nothing that is really good. This today went, yeah, don't like it. Okay, we have 5 minutes break. I think when 30 blinds is okay, 25, but less than that, I think it's not that great. Not that great. Look back, man. Thanks. Yep, unlucky day, guys. Unlucky day. I'm looking what to add and I just can't find anything. It would be something for. It would be something for Exonia because there are some Omaha tournaments starting. Two of them. But not for us. What is today? Okay. We can add one more of this. Not that great, but it's not that bad. Now we're gonna add it just to have 5 of them. I'm gonna put it like this. Okay. That we have 4 of them. That raise with the guy with tens. He shouldn't ever be having tens in the spot, you know. Tens are trivet always in these positions, and he called it. And then he raises on the ace 10 4, where he doesn't have fours in the range. And he should be having tens. He should be having basically even ace 10 suited is trivet, so ace 10 off is a fold. So when he raised, I was looking what he's raising. Why is he raising? But people just don't care about the range, it seems. I noticed that a lot when I play cash also. They just don't care about the range. They just play the hand and that's it. And you can play like that on the short term, but you would be crushed on the longer term. That's for sure. Okay, ace 3. I think it's not even a bad idea to donk here, because we will not call check. We will not check call in a 3-way. But donk is okay. We have far more in a multi-way pot a lot of 5x hands that they don't have, so not that bad idea. Not that bad idea. King queen off is a 3-bet. We are 3-betting. But guys, come on, we are still alive. Rich Fish would say, hey, you're still alive, and we are still alive, and we're gonna fight until the end. Falling to a 3-bet 50%. This guy is a fish. Wall. This guy is a wreck. Ace 4 off. We are 3-betting here, and I think I'm pulling in this line. Multi-way, the guy called 3-bet. Not that great. Not that great. Reg. Reg. The guy 4x, we 3-bet him in these early positions and we got called for. I think there is no there's no need to do anything except folding. Ace 8 here. We had this guy. I don't even know what range would he have in this spot. I just don't understand it. So I will just not comment it. Okay. King 3, I think we can open. If we have opportunity, we're gonna go 2.5 when it's 100 blinds. This is not really good. 5.5x against a fish that call a 3-bet. I'll just go fold in these positions. Let's see a cutoff. Let's see multi how they play. He's stabbing and betting multi-way a lot. Rich Fish is watching Eurosong. Probably does. But there's no Croatia in Eurosong, so maybe he cheers for Serbia has a unique song. Maybe he's cheering there. Scooter is we and we even had we had Queen Jack and he has Ace Jack and he gets Ace King. Sick. We are folding. I will now give my best because we are in such a bad spot right now, and I will give my absolute best I can that we can turn it around. Queen 6 is a fold. Five seven also. 5-7 Queen 6 nothing. Jack 8 we can play. I think it's even a my ranges. It's even a call against these positions. If it's normal size open. Against isolation, no. We want to see Ale Nameveg. We want to check him out. I want to see his stats, but he's a fish, okay. Roar has isolate him. 610 we're gonna fold. He's opted out. Okay, we're gonna mark him as opt out. Let's see how they played it. Did they again a lot of controlling, pot controlling? Calling weights. Okay. Okay, did he play like that? This Didi Minden. I played with him cash. We're gonna step 1/3 multi-way. The scooter, our friend, is calling. We are jamming. We can call. I don't think it's strictly that he's gonna raise 9-10 here. We step only 1/3. He can raise even a good jack, so we can call to pull him in also. And I will do it. If I could bet what's gonna go on the turn, I would say Queen of Diamond. I don't think it can get worse than this. Maybe I was too greedy. I wanted to get Scooter in. If we got all in, we would get. I'm not sure if we would get his bounty, but I think yep, we would. But also, if this wasn't for a fourth flush, we would do it also. Uh, it's not important. Is he bluffing? He can raise hand like strong hand like Ace Queen that he called a raise Jack against our 1/3. So it's not even important if he's bluffing. He don't need to bluff. But I think he shouldn't be having any tens in the range. I mean, I'm sure because of the ranges, he shouldn't be having anything of that. So I didn't basically understood what he's raising at all. We finish the tournament here. We can donk in this spot. Nah, nah. It's never a fold. Because if you're gonna fold it, you just don't need to play poker ever. So there is no question. about folding ever, ever, ever. Just think about your range if you're folding that, because you're checking aces. What are we talking even about? I mean, exploit. When you're doing exploits, mission accomplished. When you're doing exploitative stuff, uh, when you're doing exploitative stuff, you can you can go from the GTO like 10-15%. That's exploitative, and that's really big exploit. But you just can go to the exploit like 80% into the exploit stuff. That would be suicide. The exploit are doing, even max exploit strategies are not 100%. It's like 30%. Check in the node locking the max exploit strategy, and you will see it's not like even max exploit strategies is not are that you go just to not defending anything or bluffing everything. It's not like that. So folding is never, never, never anything. mm, we are betting one third also on the spot. We're betting most of the range, and you get raised. So what is the big deal? You're getting raised, you bet 100%, you think about folding 91% of to one like 5% top of your range, because you don't have much better than that. We are not betting aces really often. uh, so uh, you're gonna go with the tens, because tens are the next only the hand you're gonna bet, and you don't have fours in the range or deuces. You open fives plus in that spot. So folding ace king would be, I don't know. Whoever tells you to that you should be doing it, he doesn't know poker at all. It's not ever a fold, but it's just no. I disagree. In the spot where player is having a raising range, in the spot where he shouldn't have been raising range, look what Pia does. Pia goes extreme and just starting playing really aggressively in this spot. So no, call doesn't have sense. I'm just gonna go jam in a spot. He's raising in a spot where he shouldn't be having tens and deuces or fours would happen. He shouldn't be having that, and he goes into the raising range in that spot. And ace 10 is a fold, and he's going in the raise. So what can I say? I don't know. I'm just thinking about what we're gonna do. Uh, we can add one cash table. We can add two if we lose one more. Think it will be better. Want to see what we can add. Can we add something? Basically nothing. Let's see, super sport. When you're doing exploitative things, you go exploit 5 to 10%, and 10% is a lot. 10% is a lot. But if you want to go like 80%, mission, I don't think we can just talk what he has, because he's raising the hand that shouldn't be in the range. So I just can't. I can tell you the how the GTO range looks like. I can tell you that. I can tell you how GTO range looks like in that spot, and it looks like he should be not having even call range. So what can we talk about? He shouldn't be even having call range. in these positions. With that stack depth, he shouldn't be ever having call range. So how can we range him at? You know, he's playing ranges that are not GTO ranges. I don't know what he can have basically, and how can I know what he's raising with? The flop we're betting 1/3. He should be even he shouldn't be having a call range. If he's having a call range, he should be defending 75% of the range. He should be having also I mean, I just don't know the range. I just can't answer that question. But when I don't know the range and he's raising the spot where he should be having any strong hands, tens are always a shove, always. Uh, I just don't know how can I answer this question. And if you're suggesting to folding, then I don't I don't think how how can we talk about that subject, because for me folding would be insane, like insane, and whoever folds in that spot in my opinion is not a poker player. That's it. I just can't say anything else, because poker is also math, and when when somebody plays that far from GTO, what you gonna do? You're not gonna go into the exploitative nature because you don't know what you are exploiting, because you don't know his strategy. To be able to exploit someone, you need to know his strategy. Like that's the base thing. And if you don't know his strategy, how can you exploit it? You can't. And you just can't. You just then have to stick with the GTO. And GTO would be bet 1/3 on that board, and when he raises with the ace king, you're going to jam over it. That's it. That's basically it. For example, here he should be having 3-bet range 100 blinds. He should be only having in UTG versus UTG1 100 blinds only call range. He shouldn't be ever having 3-bet range. No, and when we do it, I should be now 3-betting him uh, uh, with the jacks. When he's doing something he shouldn't be doing. Uh, but I'm gonna call. He's playing now something that shouldn't be played, and now the GTO does that. He 4-bets nines. He 4-bet ace king, ace 10 suited, ace 4 suited. Nines plus ace king, ace 10 suited, he's 4-betting. You know, so you just, in that spot, you just stick. You see, there's no going into the exploit nature, you just stick. I'm gonna go 1/3. But I just, well, I mean, it's sick to me when somebody plays something that should ever be in their ranges and stuff like that. It's so, I would say it's, I mean, you're playing poker and you don't know the ranges. In UTG 8 max, UTG 1 against UTG 100 blinds, you only have a call range 100 blinds. That should be the ranges. And he's 3-betting ace queen. So then plays something that's not right, and you know what is then doing. You again go with the 4-bet range, and you 4-bet even more than against for example UTG2, where UTG has a 3-bet range. I'm gonna go with 1/3 again. Still we can really bet hand like 5x in this matter with some spades. I will tell you now what happens when UTG 2 3-bets UTG. And on UTG 2 8 max 100 blinds, you have 3-bet range. It's queens plus ace queen, ace king, suited broadways, and ace 4 suited. and when UTG2 3 bets, you are 4 betting tens plus ace king. And against when was around when UTG1 3 bet and he shouldn't be having 3 bet range, then it's 4 betting nines plus ace king and a lot of suited aces. So he's even widening out the range a little bit. So what would Pio answer in that spot when somebody raises uh, where he shouldn't be having any of these hands? Pio would go jamming a lot. Hello, all the winner. You know, it's hard to go into these games of because when you're doing something exploitative, you don't even aware how can get it how can that be even contra exploitative against even yourself, because all exploits depend on your statements that you are doing, that you know, to make some conclusion. So all exploit is about the strength of your arguments you have, your statements that you know about your opponent. And if your opponent change just a little bit, everything goes into the shit. So you're making exploit in a spot where you are 100% sure that your opponent is going to play like that, and he's never going to diverse. He's never going to play the different way than that you are. Mission accomplished. Uh, uh, what do we know about him? We don't know nothing. If you saw there had like queen jack of backdoor flush, what would you do then? For example, we showed and he called, for example, with that hand, and we saw stuff like that. We don't know him at all, and even if we do know him, we're gonna play GTO. When we know him 100% and we know exactly his strategy, then you can play exploitative. But you just can't play exploitative. You say, okay, this is 100% value. I'm gonna fold my ace king, which is 90%. Hmm? Može. Hmm? Ajde, te pođem. Bravo. Joj. You know, it's hard to make exploits. Really, really hard. Ne, Marta. We are still tributing this guy. It's hard to make exploits. You just need to know really good your opponents. We're gonna do a 1/4. What I was trying to say, on the tournaments you just can't play exploitative because you don't know anybody and you will not have a sample on anybody. Uh, like in cash, you play with, for example, on the smaller sites you play with a lot of familiar players, and you have like 20k hands on him, 20, 30, 50k hands. Then you can make some exploitative plays, or you have some reads about him, about his strategy. Then you can make stuff like that. But here, no. Ajde. Ajde, uslikaj me. Jel jesi? Bla 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 bla. Bravo. Jesam dobro ispao? Da. Super. Da vidim. A ti da šalješ teti? Dobro. A, Ilena je to tebi poslao, dobro. Okay, I had to answer something to my daughter. Uh, we're gonna go 1/3. I think we have enormous range advantage in this spot. You're gonna bet the turn. Poo, poo, poo. Just to conclude, to make a conclusion about the argument, I think, and I'm pretty sure that only way where you need to make exploitative plays are on the on the cash games where you know a lot of your players. Mission accomplished. I don't need to know anything, man. I don't know his strategy. I don't know the guy. We played 50 hands, but I don't understand what are you suggesting. Are you suggesting we fold ace king? If you're suggesting we fold ace king, then we have nothing to talk about, man. The goal of everybody is to play the GTO way. That's the best strategy. That's the highest EV strategy possible. And you want max exploit strategy has the bigger EV, but is that EV can change 100% up and down. I can just tell you that folding ace king is never going to happen. Nobody who knows anything about poker will ever fold ace king. And I don't know the guy. I don't know anything about his strategy, and I really don't care. It's like tournament, and we played now and we'll never play it again probably, or we'll play again in like who knows when. Let's go like this. I'm just gonna jam now. His aggression is 12, so he can check behind often. He has hand now, but I'm pretty sure mission accomplished. I'm sure that we need to jam over his raise, and I'm 100% sure in that. I will tell you just this, and I'm gonna explain you everything there. What happens when somebody c-bets 100% in a spot where he needs to c-bet 10%? What happens then? Just answer that question to me. What does Pio do there when somebody plays completely different than the GTO? Pio goes really aggressive in this situation. So when somebody has calling range in a spot where there is no calling range, okay, I can understand that. But he's then raising on the ace 10 deuce or ace 10 4, it doesn't matter, I don't even remember what it was. But he's then raising. And why would I call? I want to punish his raises because he's doing something he shouldn't be doing. Why would I play with him and call with ace king? There's no sense. I'm just gonna shove. The same is thing. When somebody is playing something like they shouldn't be playing, why would I just go with the passive option? I don't understand that. I still like I really I don't like a call. I just when somebody is doing something he should be doing, I will just go with the aggressive option always. I think you punish him by doing that. Okay, he had now tens, good for him. 60 blinds button, 17. I think it's a 3-bet always. We are uh, we are 3-betting a lot polarized here, which is also also interesting. We are 3-betting polarized. For example, we are here squeezing with a lot of hands like ace deuce, ace 3 of ace 4, ace 6, ace 7 of interesting stuff. We are jamming queen 10 and jack 10 60 blinds. Has a high TV, more than a 3-bet, more than a call. Let's see here. Against 4x, I'm not sure. Against 3.5 is a call. Not sure here. We are jamming ace queen. Uh, I I have gone through exploitative nature of play last 2 years. Mission accomplished. Why do you think I have the red line like I have? Did you see ever other player that has the red line that I have on a cash game? I didn't see ever. Uh, all my play is based on the exploitative play. Uh, because I just push people out of the pots when my range is strong, and when I find out where their range break is, I play exploitative. And I was 2 years going into the PO and node locking every shit possible. I was just node locking. I wanted to know how to make adjustments. I was doing that 2 years, and uh, that's why I played the way I play. But to be able to do it, you need to know not uh, not uh, not 50%, not 60%. You need to know like 90% how your opponents played that spot and what is his strategy. You must know his strategy definitely. Not have like assumptions about his strategy. That doesn't work. You need to know his strategy completely. Like you're going into the node lock and you're node locking your opponent, you need to know that he's playing like that spot. And then you can make exploits. But how can you make exploits in a situation where you never play with the guy? He's playing low stakes tournament. It was tournament about $50 or 100, not even, don't remember which tournament it was, but I think maybe it was 109 bounty builder. And okay, you go to the ranges and you see, okay, he shouldn't be having any call range in that spot, and the board is ace 10 3, and just based on the logic that he should be jamming hands like ace queen, ace king, ace jack, tens, nines, all that stuff, you go and you know, okay, I have all that strong hands, he doesn't, you're gonna bet aggressively there. And you bet 1/3, which is the correct size in that spot, and the guy raises you. And what do you want to do now? How can you know his strategy? You can't even assume. You assume his strategy that he has at least combo draw there. How can you do it? You never play with the guy. Tell me that. Explain me that. How can you do that without ever knowing the guy, and you don't even know the pool, how the pool play. I know how the pool plays because I played 1.5 year, and I can tell you how the pool plays. But even I that played last year and a half, I don't know how the pool plays in that spot where there is no call ranges at all. So I just don't know. And what exploits can I make there? You made the assumption about the spot you don't know, about the player you don't know at all. That's the problem. I think it's wrong way. Only way you can make exploits is when you know the strategy 100%, and not in any other case. With the King of Hearts, I think we can just bet. Blocking Ace King and Ace Jack is really important. Let's see his call range in position. He didn't have till now call range, so we're gonna go like this. That's like only thing I wanted to explain. To make exploitative stuff, to make exploitative strategy, to make adjustment in that way, you need to know your opponents. Like when you go into the PO into the note block, then you can make stuff like that. But if I don't know the player, you don't know the player, what are we talking about? There's no sense in talking about it. Okay, let's try to see what we're gonna do here. This hand is a call in this spot, and this hand is a ship. Our range from the small blind looks is look at this. Deuces still sixes, so we are basically jamming here. We don't have a call range when he's betting 2/3, and we have this left. We're gonna just jam. Our small blind range even has really strong draws or completely missed, so we are jamming. Queen 7. We just can't win anything. We will do like this, and we're gonna put 2 cash tables. Maybe. Julius is not doing. It's not going that good, I must say. Not going that good. But we're gonna mix some cash games, and we're gonna mix some cash games. Scoop. Okay. We're gonna put 2. Maybe we can add. I'll go with 1/3. Okay. We have teams that time. That's great. And we're just gonna turn off. Let's see here. Okay. We lost against one player. Okay, just gonna Prepare teams that time. A lot of new players on this table. We're gonna check them out all. This is probably fish. Queen 7 is gonna be call here in these positions. Mm. You know what's the problem, Mission? I will tell you that a lot of people and a lot of my friends that I had learned with them and I tried to teach them, they just started to make exploitative things like they need to defend on the river 50%, and then they said that this guy will never bluff in this, but I'll just fold everything, and they fold like 90% of the range, and I was going crazy on them. I mean, I was thinking about the donk on the river. Okay. And I was trying to say that they were going like, and they said like they thought that's exploitative poker. That's idiotic poker. I always told them that because you make adjustments little by little, not going way here, way there. This guy's a reg, bad reg. Your adjustments should be folding from to that guy. He's under bluffing, so you need to defend 50% of K. I'm gonna just fold my borderline bluff catchers, and that's like even big thing. But going to folding every bluff catcher is, it's not poker anymore. Okay. Let's do one more table. Let's see this guy how much he 3-bets. Small blind. It was small blind versus cutoff 11%. We're gonna just put it around 12 because that's 8 plus ace jack, ace queen, king queen, ace deuce, ace deuce to ace 5, and suited connector. That would be around 12%. We're gonna call with the force, and the fours are always fold on this board. He should be betting all range in this spot. I think every hand in his range it should be a bet. And now he goes with the check. You see, he's doing something strange, and what we learned till now is when they are doing that, when they are not betting the board, they would bet with every bluff. They always have a hand. Because I think if he has here ace 5, he would be betting it. But if he checks here, I will just have to bet. Because then I will maybe make him fold hand like under pair. Okay, we have two tables, two of this and two of those. Gonna go here like this. And don't think that when I just I always speak with passion, so Uh, I always speak with passion, so don't think that I'm yelling on you. I just speak with passion. It's always like that. I just speak with passion. I just can't speak. Uh, I, I usually speak with passion or don't speak at all. Let's see how this guy plays. Button versus small one, we don't know again. I'm gonna go 1/3. We are betting like 70-80% on this board, and we are check shoving a lot. That means I want to check this guy, is he uh, because we're gonna check a lot of in this spot. Extend this abstract. I think we'll be checking a lot of here. He'll have some fours and sixes, but he'll still have eights, nines in the range. He'll have lower jack X hands. And now he looks like a force to me, I think. He's pretty low on aggression. 27 aggression, so donk. Wow. We should be up in king 5 suited, but I will try to do it with the king 4 also. Okay. The fold is never, whatever happens, it's never a fold. That was what I was trying to say. Even if you know the opponent and you know his strategy 100%, you will never gonna fold. 90% in the spot where you need to defend. I don't know, let's say 50% or 60. This guy is donking. I'm just gonna check him out. I think we have clear call. And I think he's a fish. Okay, let's see. Both in 9 poker stars. Okay. This guy's a fish, big fish. Basically, he can. Not the greatest spot again. Great. checking here. Okay, just to see like this. Let's see the balage. I'm just gonna check give me action just to see which type of range we are against. Okay. Okay, he's a reg, 3-bit range, big blind versus button, 9%. And here, for example, I use strategy when somebody is checking on the A6X, I'm checking behind. I'm checking behind with all my range also. Think that's really good strategy. My wife, when she met me, when I was like talking to her relatives or stuff, when we met, for example, 1 month after we were together, she was always going like, Marco, just relax, don't chill, don't yell. And I was just talking normally because in my family we're always like that. We are emotional. We have a lot of heart, and we are just always. I mean, in whichever subject I talk about, I care about that subject. So uh, then I just always talk like that, just so you know. But basically, a lot of you already know how I am, so you already know that. Guys, raise limper 29%, so not that bad with the tribet it. King 6 hand, I didn't comment it, but I don't know what to comment. I don't know how wide he defends the big blind. We bet 1/3, but we're gonna beat majority of hands on that board, and he should be floating lightly, and he's being polarized. So whenever he's polarized, it's a good, because he pay my euros 3-bet 5%, so we're gonna fold. He's a, I mean, big fish or recreational player, I don't know, probably a fish, he or recreational, I don't know. He didn't play a lot of hands. He played like 1 day. He played basically 1 day. 500 hands he played. We have a easy fold. I love when the reg start to do like this against me. They just start tributing me to 12, because they are really afraid to play post flop. And then 8-9, we're gonna tribet. Pay my euros maybe is bad reg, not sure. Let's see what we know about him. He did 4-bet a lot. This is really a lot of 4-betting. A lot of 4-betting. Okay. Okay, we have marked them all. That's good. I played with him. I had some read about him. This guy is pretty bad. And this guy is really nitty, and I called him pretty light. Okay. I want to see when today is NBA starting. And which games are today? I want to see. Let's see how he played it here. He check raised with king 6. Boston Golden State. Great day. Not bad, Rexon, yeah. On team stat name you can get a statistic about players. Not bad. I heard a lot of good poker jokes about. I had one about Chuck Norris when Chuck Norris played poker with God. Do you know that joke? Tell me if you don't know. I will tell you. It's really good. Chuck Norris and God playing NL Hold'em. Nine 10. Let's see what happened there. Okay. Okay. He should be using big size here. And we're gonna fold. Ace deuce. What happened there? What the guy had I didn't see. Jack 8, okay. He didn't bluff the river. King 8 is open. We are 3-betting a lot, so we're gonna continue to. Bosin is a big fish. This is the guy that donk Jack 8, bet the turn, and then decided to check on the river. Again, what you know in this spot, we don't know his range, so I just don't want to make any assumptions. And now he's calling here. This guy is waiting for a flush and has a top pair. Neka neka. It's healthy to get into the discussions. We're gonna go with the overbet of the flop. Let's let's see here. It was early middle versus small blind. Okay. I'll go 1/4. Hehehe. Busted then gets the river. Busted then gets the river. Today is a story that, and this guy left. Yes, but not that. Chuck Norris hits higher PFR than VPIP. Yep. Has sense. Easy call on the turn. He reps really narrow. This guy would check behind hands like 9s and 10s with diamond, and he'd bet polarized from what I know about him. Yep, that's the one. That's the one all day. That's the one. That's the one. But where is Chuck Norris? I didn't heard from him when in this corona. Is he alive? Is Chuck Norris alive? I want to know if he is alive. Ponchua, we're gonna check him out. Ponchua. Ponchua. Sounds like a reg. I don't think that Fish will call himself Ponchua, and he's really good reg. Okay. We're gonna put him as a good reg. He didn't play a lot, but 20k hands, but he's good. We'll put him as a reg, not because we don't know, it's not that big of the sample. Deuces are fold. Yeah. Yep, he's real tight. We can fold it. Okay, and we're gonna open there. I want to see here. We're gonna fold. Jack 10 is a call. Okay. Paya. People doesn't need to know stuff like that, you know. I want to have a good image. But we did leave a lot of things. Really a lot of crazy things. I was like, how they say, a live child. Really a live child. Uh, we're gonna go like this. Ace Jack. We are calling, of course, and there we're gonna be betting with the bigger size. Ace jack we're gonna call. He should be, for example, he's here should be having like 20% c-bet. Only 20% c-bet in this spot, and I don't think he is having that. And if he's betting 1/3, he's probably not doing that. And I'm just gonna go with the raise. He should be having bigger size in this spot, and I would against when somebody goes like 60-70%, I would just go and have only raise range, not even call. I wouldn't call anything, fold or raise. But I didn't heard from he didn't even no interviews, no nothing. Pretty sick. And he has like how many 80 years. This is always a call. I just want to see his four-bet range. He's four-betting okay. Okay, ace queen will be call always. I think this guy will have bluffs. The problem is that his bluffs are hands like king 10, king jack, ace 10, ace jack suited. Our hand is a call on the flop. And fold on the turn. But he has like 80 years now. Chuck has 80 years. Pay my euros. We will go with the fast 4-bet, like we are on the tilt. Think in this spot we want to go with the fast, like we are on the tilt, like we are furious. Think here we want this guy is also, this guy is tight, but our ace 4 is a call. 8% big blind versus button, 9.8 against us 7. I'll go with the raise here. We should raise here ace queen. And we have to have raise range in this spot. This is not that great. I'm just gonna fold this. I think ace 4 is okay. We don't block clubs, we don't block diamonds. And I think we just have to jam here. The guy bluffed. Okay. I will add myself in one more table. And when we got there, we're gonna then leave. It's not that easy to play heads up with 3 tables. I'll go with the overbet here. I'll go with the big bet. With the big bet. Fold this. Five nine. We're gonna call. I think we're gonna check raise based on the based on everything. When you play heads up, it's hard to follow these two tournament, but I would definitely play against this guy heads up. Look at his fold, flop turn river. Let's see how much he folds to an overbet. Pretty a lot. 3-9. I think these type of players are the best to play against because they're like weak regs and you can always range them, and I think they're okay. I find the other table, but when we if we drop out of any else tournament, then we can. Okay. 10 jack fold. Oppa. Mission accomplished. Why are you quiet, man? PVR 89. PVR 89. Reg. Okay. I want to know. Queen 9 is a bluff. Queen 9 suited. You see, we are also a lot polar. Ace 5 off. Queen 9, Jack 9, 9 10, Jack 8, 8 10, Jack 7, 6 7, 4 5. These are 3-bet range. We're gonna overbet here. 1.5. Okay. Limp. Check. think I'm just gonna go with the bet here, based on a lot of. Let's see his went to showdown. But we have so many ace-x hands that I think we can do like this. Okay. I want to see this Hakes guy. I think he's a reg probably. 0n Hakes 0n, and he's okay. He's reg. He's a reg. Okay. Whenever I write, I zoom in. So sorry. Okay, we fight. We are fighting in this tournament also, Scoop. We are fighting. Let's see. So all rakes on this table. A6 we're gonna fold. Let me see about this player. %65% defending big blind, calling or 3-betting. That means a lot of hands like this, 7-9 off, 6-8 off, 4-5 off. It's all in his range. We're here have 9s, 10s, kings he doesn't have, so we're gonna bet 1/3 with those 3. Queen jack is in both our ranges. He's tributing queen jack suited, we are not, so we have definitely advantage even in a straight. So I think it's okay. This turn I'll bet the turn because I think he's, look at his fault to see bet, so definitely he's floating. Yep. I would say a lot of hands like 7-8, 8-8, jack, pair plus draw type of hands. A lot of this time, and I don't want to overbet. There's no sense for overbet. This type of hands will be pretty often in this spot. He's not turned them into bluff. Pretty bad spot. I heard that one, but I heard it that something else goes between good boobs, something else, and it's not a necklace. I heard it in that expression. We can give bad beat when it's like this. For this type of bounty, we can get it. I need to yell at you, you know, I need to get you under control a bit. You know how teacher said to me, if your mom yell at you, now we wouldn't have to. But in my time in school, you could get slapped, nothing would happen. But in these days, if you slap a child, you would get into the prison probably. So times has changed a lot than before. Time is changed. Nine jack, we're gonna fold. And I don't think it's good stuff that time has changed that much. King deuce. King deuce. It is a limp. I need to check this guy out. So D and something. I hate these nicknames. D and A. Dream Self. What is that nickname? Terrible nickname. Terrible, terrible nickname. D and we're gonna 4-bet here. DNA in Dream. He's something about bad rag, it seems. Jeps is we are calling here. I think we are calling there. And this guy is a bad rag. Fish. Big fish. Big fish. Against the fish, I think we can raise. Even by the range perspective, this has sense to call. But against the fish, I don't think it matters that much. This guy doesn't fold a lot on the big blind. He's having 65% range 3-bet or call, so having hands like 7-9, 6-8 off and stuff like that. And he had 7-8 suited, 7-8 off or 7-8 suited is not important. He had that hand. And basically, he had that hand. Renan, let's check the Renan guy is also bad rag. Bad rag, and here I think we are 3-betting big dive. We are 3-betting eights because this guy will and he didn't go all in. Okay, unfortunately nothing. We're gonna raise 9-10 suited. In that spot I shouldn't be raising with the queen 9. but I mean I can even raise ace high also because my range will be checking really a lot. It was multi-way pot, so I don't have to bet. Now I like it. I agree, Dino. I agree. Queens get it. Marcio. Marcio 1818. Marcio is a reg. He's repping two pair, and we're gonna have ace x that we're gonna check. But when he's polarized, I'm tending to be calling because he's not gonna shove ace 8, ace 9, stuff like that. And we're gonna check here sometimes hands like ace jack and ace 10. So, and he's calling big blind, so he's gonna have really wide available bluffs. And when he's polarized on the river, I think I'm tending to call on the polarized. And then if he bet 1/3, I think it's clear fold because he can then really bet everything. But against now with his repping really few combos, I mean few, around 20, 30, not that bad. 24. We are betting hold range 995. Not a lot of 9x's in the range against middle position, so we're gonna bet hold range in this spot. We need to see silver haze. Silver haze. Silver haze. Or is it C-E? Yep. This guy decided to be tricky, so it's not silver haze, it is silver haze. Fish. Marius. Let's see, Marius, he's a reg, okay. Okay, we have now and Cosmos C. Cosmos C. Fish. Nine, 10. Okay, King 10. We are playing. We're gonna open Jack 8 suited. It is borderline, but these guys don't tribet us. So it's good. So it's not that bad. Even here we want a bigger size. Okay. King Jack is always fold, never nothing. Against 20%, it is 4 bet, but we don't know. Our hand is a fold. King 8. Fold. We 3-bet King 9. Suited. Ace Queen Queen Jack. Let's see what how they played it. What was the action? 3-bet call. The guy didn't raise with Ace Queen. Okay. Check check, and then he goes with the overbet. Okay. Hildred 3-bet. We're 3-betting. Seems tight. Seems tight. Interesting question. Mission accomplished. Did I ever play live against a woman? Yes, I did a lot of times. Um, I play also a lot of tournaments against women, against the professional woman players, and I can say I didn't see one that is like really good. They're most always on the tighter side, or they are complete fish. I didn't ever see one that I said, okay, this is a good player. Um, I also Rexon is searching something like that. Um, Basically, they're always on the tighter side, especially in the tournament poker. I mean, I met a few of them that are solid. I even saw one woman that folded kings preflop on all in. Uh, I'm gonna go with the bigger size here. 10x is a lot connected with his floats. A lot connected. Really a lot connected. Yep, the girl folded on the EPT on the Berlin. The woman folded the kings on a show, and the guy really had aces, and he showed it. She was thinking like 2 minutes, and he somehow read through the guy. But the guy was also behaving like really strange. Ace queen suited. We're gonna call. I'm gonna call. We are calling the river always. No bluffing with ace 10, guys. Why are you then betting the turn, guy? If you're not firing away that, what's the point then? You see, I will write this up. If you're not bluffing with that, you're not bluffing ever anything. You know, guy, you're not bluffing ever anything if you're not bluffing that. You're never bluffing it. Let's check the belly boy. Smells to me like a fold based on the belly boy. A really low aggression frequency, okay. Really good play. And this is the good reg. Okay. I need to write this down about Hakes. If he's not bluffing there, he's never bluffing anything in his life. Let's see here. I'm not sure. I think it's mostly a 3-bet in this situation. We're just gonna write it down, guys. That the what the Hakes do, because there is no harder read than this. When you do something to somebody like this, like this like humiliating, man. If you're not bluffing this in a 4-bet pot where you bet on the when you bet the flop and bet the turn, and you're bluffing with the blocking ace queen and aces, and you have ace blocker and you're not bluffing this, you are just humiliated. And in my opinion, I would never check this ever with this stacked pot ratio. So it's never a shove. Sometimes is ace queen off a shove, but this is never a shove. Against him, we're going to just call. He's folding 60-70%. We're going to just be polar against him, and we're just going to write down that read we have about Hakes. Well, let's see what was the board. What he betted on the flop. We are, I think, 3-betting this all also. Now we are calling. Flop was 1/5. His first all-in 3-bet. 3-bet all-in. Turn was, what was the turn? And look at his size on the turn. He goes half pot and leaving this behind. Okay, we write it up. Ace queen suited is a call. It's a pure call. Pure call. Ace queen off is sometimes a shove. Zomoro 8. Zomoro 8. Zomaro. He's a bad reg. I think against him this is a fold. Against the hero 5.4. We are folding. Barkley. Let's check the Barkley T Bear. Barkley T Bear. Tight reg. Tight reg. Or we can mark him as an it also. Yeah, we can definitely mark him as an it. Okay, what happened there? I want to know. Ace 10. I think there was nothing. Yep, there was only checking. Queen 9. We gonna call. 8-9 off, fold. Do you want to go 1/3 in this spot? Or no? Without blockers and everything. I'm gonna fold in. This his size is a little bit weird, but and that run it 2 times is terrible. I never do it. Doesn't have sense. I mean, you're playing poker. You have a cash out option. Don't like this. Cool. I'm gonna just fold. Call 4 is pretty low. Uh, they have their game here. I think dynamics, some type of dynamics they have, but I'm not gonna be part of it. Yeah, but they definitely have some type of dynamic. The guy shoved, and this guy folded. Okay. Okay. Not looking too great today, but unfortunately Rich Fish is not here, but he would say we are still alive, and that's the truth. We are still alive. Felipe is a fish. Epic is a fish. It is. It can be sometimes a shove. Fold. It can be sometimes a shove, and it's never a fold ever. Ace four is also ace five suited is not pure in pure range. It's not pure, but it is most shove. Ace four is 30% shove, so not all of the ace five. I'm gonna fold this. I'm gonna see what happened there with the tens. Tens. So this guy flatted tens. I had the idea maybe to three bet jam, but this his check fold, not that high. We don't have many deuce X hands. We have ace deuce, which I think is also let's go. This guy is like, I didn't see bluffs on him after check turn. Let's see, after betting turn, did he bluff? Miss a trash here. He bluffed once with the overbet. The the one thing I know that he's not betting thin. Let's see his delay c-bet range. I want to see. Okay, I'm gonna call. Delay c-bet is full of trash, and when he bets like this, he's wrapping a hand like this and better. And his delay c-bet is full of trashy hands. So a call. No squeezing light. I'm going to call. Big blind versus small blind are also different ranges. Big blind has been a lot polarized. So that's the I'll go make a break pretty fast, and we are back. Almost right in time, guys. Almost right in time. We have new player. Hmm. Bad rag, I'd say. Bad rag. Maybe even ragfish. A ragfish. Let's go, guys. Can we do anything here? I will try. Day doesn't look bright. Mm. Again, basically all rags at the table. This guy's winning, but I would say he's bad, so I put him as a rag fish. His fold versus tribet is 12%. And he plays 30-19. But he's winning. That's sick. Fold versus cbet in tribet pots are basically nothing. You wanna bet? Great. Great. You didn't see it, so I'm gonna change it here. Again, when I write, I zoomed in accidentally. He called with sevens. And here we 3-bet Ben Campbell and he folded, so nice for us. Let's go now. Let's pump the atmosphere. It is like we are in a funeral. Not the great day, I know, but we can still make something. Maybe get into the second day here. That big bet beat would we would have over 100 blinds if we won it. Hakes will probably never bluff. We saw that against us he didn't bluff with the hand that is must bluff always. So if he didn't bluff then, with this stack to pot ratio, I don't know that he's gonna bluff now. I think he's just thinking if he wants to shove with our pair or not. No, he's not gonna bluff. He didn't bluff this. Look at this. He's not. Can you explain me this? Come on, mission accomplished. Look, he's a winning Greg, and winning Greg didn't bluff with us with the ace 10, and he's not bluffing this. He's betting in a 3-bet pot. Double barreling turn. He's not blocking anything, and he doesn't have any showdown value, of course. He will never win with the king 10, and this guy will have probably threes in the range. He'll have like all ace high draws, all ace 8 off, all ace 5 off. And just to fold out these hands, this guy didn't want to do it. I just can't understand that. This is significant stuff. When you see something like this, it's significant. Big blind versus not a lot of I'm gonna check 9-10 suited. Basically, because this board is really bad for me. The guy has 6-7 off in the range. He has ace deuce off. He has really big range advantage here, and I'm just gonna play it really passive. I'm just gonna check. I'm gonna check really a lot. Nice turn finally. Wow, I think we can wrap here. Think we can wrap here 5x. We're stepping Jack 10 a lot. Look at this. I told you look at this because I knew what's happening. We have to go small on the river. And the guy only called with the flush. This is insane. With the straight. Insane. Let's win this one. No flush, no. Great. We're gonna jam there. We're gonna jam there. This guy will never bluff raise us in a million years, so I have just an easy bet. And that's it. Great. Great, great, great. Bigger size on this board. I will not go 1/3. 1/3 on the turn. Pretty good turn for us. Really good turn. One third has the highest sense, and we're gonna go call shove. Think it's clear, clear, clear. 4% call. Let's see how the guy plays. Let's go 1/4. In position caller, we don't have information. We have a lot of 9s, 10s here. What do you think about here? This is like terrible spot. What can I do here? Can you tell me? If I'm call for betting, I'm going with the hand, and I need to ship against the UTG. Insane. Blocking ace queen is significant here. Check raise here. $6.99. We're folding. We are folding, folding, folding. Oof. Against him, I'll just fold. Against the net, I'm not gonna call. This hand against this queen, shit, it was sick hand. Pretty sick hand. Sick. I just can't tell you how sick it is. Because I don't see what we can do. Except a fold. Phew. Dino, you know what the hand is? Let me know. Mission, we have delay and I just don't know which hand you're saying. You tell me table 2 hand was a7, the board was like that, and then I will remember. But like this, I just don't know. You know? 1/4. Pair is not gonna fold to 1/4. This board wants to bet polarized, you know, but I expect an overbet. It has only sense. Okay, let's go like this. I think King Jack is always ISO, always isolation. Always isolation. This hand with a7. I think it's probably fold. And basically, we donk the turn. Not greatest, not the greatest board here. We don't know how he played post flop. I know the player. Mission accomplished. Limp. Dina, what you want me to repeat? Say. Let's see this 3-bet squeeze. Squeeze all in. Good one. Let's win this time. Win. Every important one we lose. Dino, just tell me about what you want me to repeat because I don't know now. About what? This all-in was important, guys. Really important, but we lost it again. Basically, I just know that all of these all-ins. Unfortunately, this was important. If we won this, it would be really good. Where the Barkley did get the chips, man? I don't remember the hand. And this guy calls. Idiotic play. I said, I said glad I sat because I knew that he's gonna fold. I immediately knew what's gonna happen because I just know how he plays. For example, he would overbet there with the top pair and he would fold to a raise against me. But I just know, I just saw that million times this play against that he makes like that. So he would overbet the top pair in that line, just based because he knows I have a 5x there in the range, and he's gonna overbet just not to face a raise, and then he just got the raise, and I raised like just 3x. I didn't go all in, just raised 3x. And I know how he's gonna look in his eyes. That's why I did it. I saw a few times in that spot top pair against me when he were acting a polar range, but in fact, if he's betting the small, he knows he will probably get raised from me, and that's why he did like this. And I knew he's gonna do it. That's why I said, look now. But the problem is here we lost a big one and the important one. If the run will just give us that we don't face a bad bit here. I think today we just get like a lot of them and we didn't get anything. We didn't give nothing much. We won that one for 12 blinds on this tournament, and that was it. And we had 60 and we won against. Let's go like this. Just think about our range, how it looks like. I have a polar range, so I have a lot of king x hands. I have a lot of queen 8 off. Have a lot of king 6 off, 8 9 off, all that hands. So we just can't have a full range here because his linear call range flops better than my polarized on this board. So uh, having check here with the worst ace x is a good idea. Okay. My big blind polarized range bets big on this board. Check. Four six. 1/4. And of course he's gonna get a taste and he's not gonna value bet it at all. Okay. Not working good today, guys. I'm gonna jam this. We're gonna get called for sure. We're gonna get called for sure. I'm gonna overbet. We chop it at least. We are at least we're at least chopping it. What is good that all the regs are playing today. All regs here, all regs here. Reg fest. That's not that bad. Mixing with the 3/10 faults. I try to look at the tournament to see something, just to turn the focus. Now I don't need to focus on this table, but I want to focus here. But it was interesting. This guy was he has a stand, but no betting turn. We dunk the flop and everything changed for him. No, on the river. Okay, I will just check. Great. Mm, great stuff. Calm. That was when we started to go to the table, and that was pretty sick table also. We can go. We can live here and go there. There is one purple player, and you see it rarely on a cash. Purple means really good reg, and he's here, so definitely I don't want to miss. And also we have one fish, so definitely good opportunity for you to see really good player. He's also playing tournaments. He's basically, let me see, on tournaments. I just remember seeing him. He's just really good everywhere, I think. Yeah, he's good player. I think he has 8 big blinds per 100. 7 on 350k hands. So one of the rare players I have marked as the purple one on the Poker Stars. I think I have two of them marked as a purple one. He and one more, and that one more also plays a tournament, and he did overplay us before 3 days on that board, 669, where he donked the turn with the 6-9 off. Dodi Papa is his nickname, and he knows to play also sometimes cash, and he's really good. So only two of them are made purple on a cash on out of all the pool. So I think it will be interesting. The blind changed. We are on 31, 30 now. Not looking great. We didn't get any bounties here. We did get some bounties here. Not looking bright. But you know what? I don't even remember. Did it ever happen to me when it was bad spot that I turned it into good? When it was like bad situation and then it turned out to be good. I don't think it happened ever. So we are against odds to turn it around. We are in the money on this tournament that I basically write off. Henki is an aggro fish. It will be interesting. On Super Sport, Arigold is playing 7k, 5k. Deep Poker is playing on Super Sport. Deep. 6 max, nothing's happening, but the guy shoved. We are shoving nines and tens, opening with jacks. We are even shoving jacks now because with 11, 12 blinds you can open jacks, but not with 9. Can we get the double up? Mission accomplished. Can we get it? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Purple, no. Purple can be fish. Purple. When you see purple, you just know. It is eye-catching. It has to be good players, purple. Regs are red, like on the traffic light. Regs will always be red. Green is a fish because you know you have a green light to play against them. He goes on the tighter side, definitely 24-20, but he's good. He's not even tributing that much, but he's a good player. Yellow are recross, like in traffic light. You can like easily start to crush them. So that's like that, and purple is like something unusual, unorthodox, and that has to be a good players. Hank is not falling to 3-bet, so we can expect. We can expect. We don't see the range, but he's not falling to here. I can see Henki in a thin statement. I don't think he's also position aware. 54-18, losing 40 blinds 100. Versus Cbet in the 3-bet pots, out of position. He's not folding flop, but I'm gonna go with the bigger size. He's not folding flop, but he's folding turn and reverse, so not that bad. Okay. Let's see if he check raises. He does check raises a lot without any. Okay, it has sense. Blocker play maybe. We're gonna check. He's not stepping that much. I'll go like this. I think this play is, we're gonna get value from his worst hands than ours, and we can check the river on this run out. I think the the play is good. I don't like this spot at all. Vamos, Anastolovsky, vamos. I'm gonna fold. We got a bet range here. Let's see how much Barkley folds. Barkley, T-Bear. Folds 50%, so really a lot. Didn't really bet this. I'm glad I folded. It's been fire now. It was probably close between a shove. Probably close. Little luck today. I hope we can do it. Unideal. Unideal is a fish. Check range in this spot, multi-way. We have reg in position, we're having check range on this board. Checking all our hands. Let's see how this guy plays multi-way. In position as a caller, folds to c-bet a lot, steps flop really rarely. Sevens, he reps sevens. And the sevens are stabbing the flop, right? When the fish is in, so he doesn't rep much. What happened there? Okay, nothing. 6 jack suited. What we're gonna do? I'm not sure on the button. 6 jack suited should be open. It's open, and if the guy shouts, what you gonna do? I think we have to call. What's the worst? I would just call. Not the greatest spot to be, but if it's open, it's open. Then this guy is not. It seems not positional aware, but seems opening a lot. On the cutoff with the 8s we are calling. The problem would be if the guy shoves, this guy will reshove everything, and we are then of course calling with the 8s always. This guy shoves 7.7%, so okay. I just can't go to the Discord right now, but I can go on the phone. Okay, I can go to the phone. 2x 2x. I don't think so. Mission. I don't think so. No way we're gonna get runner diamonds. It's not happening ever. Situation had changed between these guys. 8k, 4k. Wow, this was. Let's see the hand actually. 3-bet call. 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 Argo checks. He should go on a bigger size. Okay. A little deep poker in Croatian poker site. Let's say if there's other action. No. King 10. I think on the button we can shove against the button. Maybe. And that's a big maybe. But I think we can. Think we can. We have okay bounty, so we're gonna call probably lighter. Deuces. Great. Hangout. Yep. 30 blinds. 30 blinds. Let's now get double up on the left one and situation will be a little brighter. The situation is little brighter, not too bright, but little brighter. A little brighter. How long the guy thought about with the ace jack there. And this is not great spot. I think I'm just gonna call this. Even I think by the ranges is clear. The guy raised it with the deuces there. I don't understand. Oof, this is. I need to shove. Let's go like this. The ranges say shove, but I have a feeling in my stomach that says call. Good way that I listen to myself. I'm gonna jam here. This guy is an idiot. Idiot. Think we are polarized here. He's capped. We are polar. I'm just gonna go all in. This guy was 170 blinds. He jammed with the queens. In that spot, I only have a call 4-bet range. I don't do none of the 5 betting more than 130 blinds. I don't do, and more than 125 blinds. I don't have any 5-bet range at all. Doesn't have sense because you don't have bluffs, and you just don't want to divide the range. And I include their ace king, aces, kings, queens, jacks, 5-4 suited, 5-6 suited, and I have board coverage on every board. I'm never capped, and that's the way it needs to be played. And there's a talk about strategy around like 40 for like 4 4 400 to 500 blinds, even like 350, then it should be having 5-bet range. But until that, no. But deeper, you want to then like do the game like in 3-bet, 4-bet. You just go 5-bet hands like where you normally 4-bet on 100 blinds. Even that is not 100%. They are just strategically ideas. There is no confirmation, but I play even there. I think it's much better just to call 4-bet, because when somebody 4-bets you 200 blinds deep, what he's 4-betting, what is his 4-bet range? And if you go with the 5-bet, he can just jam ace 10 off, for example, and you're in the big trouble then, because what is the stack of range with 200 blinds? Okay, this guy will stack off with the queens, okay, but normally what is the stack of 300 blinds? So you just want to ignore the pre-flop and play post-flop. That's like, I think the best uh, by the game theory concept. You will always be uncapped. You will have all the board coverage you need. You will just play post flop, and that's like that suits me the best. And I just play like that, and for me it's the best. He c bets often. Okay, he used the big size here. In the still has top pairs. Even ace queen was in the 1/4 size, so I think this is even shove. But no, it's limp. Sick. And no heart. Please, no heart. I want to call when I read the last one. Okay. I just can't say anything. I think he's just an idiot. Because I forbet and he jams 170 blinds. I just don't understand. What is he expecting there? That I'm gonna call with with what? With eight. I'm so pissed. I just knew we are gonna lose. I mean, because now it's important to get it through, or just not to lose. I mean, not to get it through, just not to lose, and we just lose this. I think from at the beginning of the scoop in Sunday till now, from around like 50 all-ins, I lost like 40 something. I'm pretty sure of it. You saw yesterday and the day before, we're just losing every all-in. Everything we get is that small pots we're getting. Ten jack. Ah, eight blinds. There's no sense in shoving at all. That's the problem. There's no sense in shoving. What is going to be your bluff? You're going to shove ace 5, 175 blinds, ace 5 suited. Doesn't have sense. Just play post flop. You call all your range, you have all the suited connectors, you have ace king, you have aces, you have ace queen, you have king queen suited, 9-10 suited. It's much easier to play. You are uncapped and you're playing 4-bit pot. It's all skill there. But he just showed. We are jamming here. But this guy is like, look at this. I'll just check him out. This is jam 100%, but now I'm not feeling well, but because I know I have to jam and this guy seems so tight. Okay, he has 3-bet. It's a case, but I saw it now, his stats, and they're not that bad. 3-bet's around 9%, so I'm easy to get it in. I thought that this is like, it was 0, it was his first 3-bet. So I was pretty much sick. Let's see, PVR 89. Let's see his 3-bet stats. Big size should be here, polarized, and against the big size our hand is a fold. Against 1/3 is a call. Small blind versus button, he's 3-betting 15%. That means he still has ace 10, ace jack, king queen off, suited aces, and he's checking. Jack X are checking if he's using correct strategy. Some hands like 9s, 10s, 8s are also checking here. Ace king is most time bet. Looks like 9s, 10s, look like jack, king jack suited, stuff like that. It looks like that. Ten jack suited, okay. We're gonna fold against tricks. Sorry guys. I use monkey viewers. They're just the best, most advanced. So for cash I use P range, but I'm playing a lot wider than that. 20 blinds against Sukra. I think it's call always. King 10 off, always a call. Okay. I want to see just is Zukra a reg or not. I think by the nickname I would say he is. Zukra 71. Yep, he's some type of the reg. Sukra, he's a reg, and we still have a lot of bluffs. Let's get called here. No, the guy falls sick. At least we are three. We got to the. This guy has really tight range, 3-bet range. I'm gonna check it out. Think really tight. Yeah, 5% big blind versus button 11, but when we are deep, probably less than that. He double barrels frequently in 3-bet pots, but give up rivers. I think 5s are still fold always. So if we have any more information we can call, but now no. King 4. At least we are alive. Rich Fish, when the Eurosong ends, just tell me. Rich Fish will be here, just tell me when the Eurosong ends. Or did it end now? If it is, then we can expect Rich Fish to be here. We're gonna bet. Versus the squeeze. He calls a lot versus the squeeze. Okay, King 9 suited. I don't see many 8x in the range. After check turn in position. Queen 10 off. If we win this, then it will be okay spot. Then we would be in a little better spot. I'm going to go delay here. We have a lot of weak aces and our range is polarized. Big blind I'm gonna fold this. So I'm just gonna a lot of be checking here. Against bigger size, I'm gonna do like this, and I'm gonna jam here. Okay. 30 blinds, not bad. Not that bad. Not that bad. Okay. 22% opening, so pretty tight. Okay, then where is the rich fish then? If there weren't Eurovision, where is the rich fish? He basically reps the set, but we look at this size then. Maybe even overpair can be like this. Maybe aces with hearts. Not sure. Four way I'm gonna fold. Let's see. Bot bet, bot, bot bet on the river. Sorry, idiotic again. Look at this play. Evil reality. Back. Okay. This guy is short stack reg also. This guy had a poker, quads. This guy had quads. Let's see how it went. Interesting to know. How do you play quads? Multiway, you will see now. You basically call, you basically raise, You can get the quads and then you call, because now you just can't lose. And 6-7 off. The question is, where is the rich fish now when the Eurovision is not today? But you know what is strange? The Arigold is playing on the Arigold is playing here, heads up, and there is no rich fish. Just connect the dots. When somebody acts like a chicken, poops like a chicken, speak like a chicken, it probably is chicken. So I forget taste like a chicken. Let's get double up on scoop. Double up on scoop and I will be in a better mood. Double up on the scoop and we are all good. Double on the scoop and everything will be okay. This guy will leave now. This guy is short stacker and it's getting on my nerves. And he will now leave. That's the problem. Whoop, whoop. I'm gonna just prepare other table. When he leaves, these guys will not play. He will not play for sure. I would love that he plays. 2x. This big blind range crushes this board. I will fold the 9-7 against 2.5. You see? You see, I told you. Don't respect guys like him at all. Not that I don't respect, I disrespect them heavily. We are playing aggressively, so I will bet even this hand is check. And now I'm gonna check. Let's go with the defensive bet like this. Polarized range against him. We're gonna go with gem now. Because I don't know what he's repping here. Yep, sumnjivo. Like I told you, rich fish is Ari Gold. I just knew his acting, the way he resume the hands, the way he talk about hands. It smelled all as him. And the Eurovision was just perfect cover up for him, you know. It was perfect cover up. We are jamming here. Not the greatest, but nothing we can do. Guy is distributing only 3%, but let's win now, please. I'll go jamming here. Guys, feel so bad. One third. We have a lot of ace-x hands that we can bet like this, so perfect sense. I just can't believe how this is. We play so good. We're fighting. We're doing everything we can, and every all in we are losing. Every all in we are favorites. We are stronger, and we are just losing. And always like that, constantly. I just can't explain how is that possible. I'm just not no more in the mood to play at all. It's just insane. Every important all-in we are losing. so sick. I just don't understand how always like this. I'm playing year and a half entities, and I had 4 sessions above EV in that time frame. Insane. We're gonna be polarized here, so let's go like this. I'll be give up in here, and I'll also give up there. This guy folds really much. We have fish also here, so it has sense for us to do this. I would raise here, but against the fish I will not do it. It just feels so bad. Let's see multi-way. Um, feels so bad. A rich fish is not doing great, it seems. She was at 11, had 11 when I was first opened the Super Sport. Had 11k, now it's on 5. Go 1/3 against 50% of range or even more. So bad. I will go with check and I will bet like this. Went to showdown 42. Look at this. Gross. We are facing ace 10 here. Always, I think. We are facing probably ace 10 here. I'm just gonna check if he is really that type of fish, really passive fish. Ah, it's not that passive on the river, but 53-1 is his, and aggression on the flop 9 on the turn 13. I'm just gonna fold. Let him have it if he bluffed it. Pretty bad, pretty bad feeling when it's going like this. Pretty bad. I just don't feel any more in the mood to play. Unfortunately. He's falling to a lot of 3 bets. But 7s are. He didn't 4 bet us ever. So, okay. Not good feeling. These are the tournaments, and it can last for years. There's one guy from Finland. He's one of the best regs on the stars. He was running 4 years. In the time of the 4 year, we were just checking his graph. It was pretty insane. In the 4 years, just think about 4 years, he was losing, slight loser in the 4 years, like slight loser. I don't know, like maybe 100k a loser in the 4 years. And the sick thing is that in time frame of the 2 month, he's now 5 million. He's one of the biggest winners. I think heavy pot is okay. We can have ace 10 here. That's gonna check all type of that, all type of hands like that. I don't know. Mission accomplished. It looks like from the player like that. It looks like a fold. It is. You wanna puke. It's like that. You know, you just can't. You shouldn't fold, and it's like you want to puke. It's like that for me. Sick day, bad day. I want to know just. I want to see just what we're gonna play tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna play. There's a good. What is tomorrow? 12. There's a good $215, 500k. Tomorrow is not that bad actually. Good 33, 250. Good even 100k or $1,000. 1k is also really good tomorrow. Maybe I can play 1k tomorrow also. And basically that's it. We have 2 rebuys. And that's it. Not bad day. We can play tomorrow. Okay, on a cut of 20 blinds, on a cut of we are opening. Okay. This Tanami guy doesn't fold at all. He does 50%. Okay. Check, check. Check, check, bet 53. Check, 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 bet. But there is no bluff ever. I think we can call this. It's 5x. I don't want to bluff it, bluff 3-bet it. I don't think it's bad idea to do it. He's not doing it that much. I will do it. Because the reg will now question what is this. We're gonna bet the turn. Nothing can cheer me up except if we win this tournament. Then I will feel okay. But not even then I will be really excited. I'll just be okay. Let's see how the rich fish is going. Rich fish not going anywhere. No up, no down. Same and the same. Okay. Check. Not good. Yeah, definitely not good against tight guy. His floats will be hands like Jack 10, Queen Jack, Ace High. So no, no thanks. When we have Tuffy here, we're just gonna do it and gonna call. Evil reality. Let's see the evil reality. Evil reality also how he played hand. But what the Tuffy had? Nothing, but still. You know, Arigold or Rich Fish is aggressive fish, and sub is a Zenith. That's interesting. Heads up, really. Yeah, currently I'm not playing at all. How do I handle it? Uh, you know, it's like you have a game that you don't want to play. The game is for nothing. For example, it was the same spot when we were playing basketball, and it is the end of the season. You are like 4 or 5. You can go. You cannot go anywhere. And what you can do, you just go. I was always like going. I just want to win the game. I want to crush them, and that's it. I'm gonna try to do it. I'm not in the mood exciting to play this tournament, but I will not donk it. I will not give it away. I will just try to fight and win it. It's the worst buy-in. I know. Uh, it's not looking that great, but the win is a win. So let's just try to win. I always just want to win, and that's it. Even if it's the lowest tournament, the most unattractable, but uh, you know what's the worst feeling of winning low, the worst tournament in your session, the losing the worst tournament in your session. So pop, this is like really strong board for me. I'll go 1/3. I think pretty strong board for me, so I can just choose the size I really want. Donk. We go some. Folds really a lot on the 3 bets. This guy calls a 3 bet. I don't see many ace-x that calling 3-bet. That are cold calling 3-bet. Oh, we're going 3-bet. Wow, we almost going. What happened? Let's see. Ah, this guy. This guy is his 3-bet range is tens, ace king, and occasional ace queen. And terrible, terrible bluff against this type of dude that's so bad play. I just can't explain how bad play this is. It is 1,000 on hour, 1K on hour is rake on the heads up games. This call is terrible. He reps. If he's repping then he needs to go to all in here. If you're repping sixes, terrible play. Terrible play. Terrible play. And Arigold, you know what is the problem? That Arigold plays against this guy like he's playing against 20% 3-better. I mean, even against 20% a6 off is a fold, and against 5 is like nothing positive there. So bad played, and he reps by that raise nothing, because if he's having sixes he's just going all in and that's it. Look at this optimistic play. Pretty sick. We are fighting still. There's also one more table at Super Sport 6 Max. Ivan is playing there, okay. The good news is that I will probably watch the NBA. That's like the only good news here. In 1 o'clock the Boston is starting, okay. But I just can't donk it, like, doesn't, I just can't do it. This guy, this is his check fold on the in position. That means he must have some strong hands on a flop that is checking, especially this board. I think this heads up is more interesting than than don't like it, but we just have to defend it. Don't like it, but it's triple check and we are not folding that. Even this guy, I think I should just check in here after check turn in position. Okay, he has some hand like no equity hands that's gonna bluff. Okay. Let's just try to go to short scope desktop just to see these guys up. Okay. Okay. Ivan again with that talk. Has bluffed the spot that I said he would never bluffed. I like to jam this type of hand. Poo, poo, poo. Let's check this guy up. This guy is a bad reg, fish. I think this guy is a fish and that's it. I think this guy is a fish and that's it. This guy that now plays uncharacteristically. Nothing you can do, guys. Nothing we can do. But I will not surrender. I will play until the end, and I will not donk the last most unattractive tournament of the day. We will lose like a man, and that's it. We will get all good bad bit, and that's it. But I will not surrender and play it just because it's hard to be playing it. The win is a win. And that Subo guy that Arigal is playing against is really really bad. I don't understand why would you show the table bluff. Doesn't have any sense to me. I never do that. You're basically giving free information. That's, in my opinion, stupid. I would never show the bluff online poker because you don't have like personal connection with the people. I mean, I don't have personal. Maybe people that write to chat, you can get that effect, but even live poker, I don't show it ever. Why would I do it? Let them always be in a trouble, like that they need to ask themselves, did he bluff what he did have? If I show them, he will have information. It's not important if I bluff him. It's he will have information that if he's smart he can use, and I just don't like to giving it away ever. We're just not getting anything, basically. Basically, we are not getting anything. I will check the nice breeze guy. Nick Brace. Nick Brace. I think our hand can be check raise. And this guy is a big fish, so no. We're gonna bet one blind. Yeah, Ivan, you're just. I have a feeling that you are like a kid, man. I told you that you didn't bluff me in a dead spot. I never said you don't bluff. Everybody bluffs. So don't get that kind of conclusions. I'm just gonna easy fold against 2% of orbit range a fish. Just easy fold. I never said you don't bluff. I just said that you didn't bluff that spot and that you didn't know what to bluff in that spot. And I'm pretty sure you didn't know what to bluff. And I told you what in that spot that we were in, you need to bluff king, queen, jack of spade type of hand. And I told you, and you didn't know that. So the hand was jack nine suited open, smaller versus big blind board, queen, king, queen three. Okay. Hmm. Let me see. Okay, queen was turn was three. What was the river, man? What was the river? Look at this opens. Think we can do it? River was king. Hmm. And what you expect to fold of what you're putting? If you're trying to fold him out of jack ten suited, then because I don't understand. The guy raises, he reps like that king x hand. How do you know that he doesn't have it? don't like the spot, Ivan. Honestly, if anybody else can say about their judgment, but for me it looks like spewy play. I would rather check raise the turn or call the river if you think you're good, man. Doesn't feel too good to me, honestly. It feels little randomly played, I would say. If anybody else could comment, I would appreciate, because for me it doesn't look that good. You can put it in the Discord, Ivan, just to get other people opinion. For me, without treats or stuff, because what are you folding him out of? I just want to know, what are you folding him out of? Do you put him on a Queen X that he played like that, so you're gonna fold him out of Queen X? I don't understand. Honestly, I don't understand. Just just if anybody else could give their judgment, because to me it looks like a spew. I think this guy's fish. So okay, we are calling up. We are falling there with ace four of spade. This guy's big fish also, and this guy is forbidding us, but we did 3-bet him 5 times, so reasonable to expect it. He 4-bets, okay. He's a reg, so I expect the 4-bets to be there. Hand like Jack 10 and Queen Jack are check raises also a lot. And now it's mainly checking, because we're gonna have bluffs like King Queen. We're gonna have bluffs like Ace 10 sometimes. So now we're just gonna check. That's it, when you kill somebody and he gets it on the river. Just, 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 fui, 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 fui. This is when you break somebody into pieces. This is when you break somebody in pieces. You just completely kill him. You know what is problem? Here when you check raise, people just go jamming queens and kings, and I don't. Just because of this, when he's calling here, I'm like cruising. Because people, what I saw, and you probably saw it on the stream, just go and shove me aces here. You remember when we had kings, people just go and shove aces, and now what you're gonna do when you call? What you have, man? You have basically the hands like that, floats like that, or nines. Terribly played. Terrible, terrible play. Terribly played. You can bluff spot without any sense, okay? You probably can, but that spot with that size on the turn, I don't. I'm pretty sure no. I'm pretty sure no. And you are making generalization again. I said about strictly that spot, and now you're turning into the, like I said, you don't bluff ever. That's like kids. When I tell my daughter something like that, she goes like that. Doesn't understand the donk on the river. I'm gonna check this. I want to see something now. 7-4, okay. Pew, 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 pew. Phew. I still just don't understand them. You kill people, you kill him, like in the tournaments, and they just get it. And the guy decides just to 4-bet. Okay, I'm just gonna 4-bet ace 4. Ace 4 suited, right? The bluffs are ace 10. GTO is ace 10, king 10, ace 10, ace jack, king queen, queen jack, king 9 suited, queen 9 suited, jack 9 suited like 20% of time, ace 9 suited also. Ace 4 is not here, but okay. Don't like when people are checking king jack 5. Gonna call. Don't like also the donk on the river there. We are jamming here. We are jamming. Not good. Sevens are pretty far, and we see that he does like to bluff even with the small sizes. 20 blinds at least. Arigold or Rich Fish would say we are still alive. Yes, we are. We are alive. Barely alive, but alive. We're gonna call against the when a fish is on the big blind. I think it's okay. Definitely okay. Multi-way this size pretty bad. This guy is having c-bet range of 60% multi-way terribly. We're gonna have raise range, and what I'm continuing to play, I will probably just put it in the raising range, because if he's using that strategy that is terrible, he's not gonna get called by me. He's gonna just face a raise. Betting 1/3 here against 70% range. This guy has, if it is correct, he has hands like, I'm going to bluff here like 9-10, like jack 9 without equity. Just see, let's see how he reacts big blind versus small blind. But he folds turn really high, so we can just go with the I think we can go with the, like this, half pot bet. He's gonna have a lot of hands like queen 7, queen 8, queen 9 off, because he's having 46 plus this is 72% of range calling or 3-betting. I'm gonna check this. I'm just gonna raise now, just because he can now bet, and he seems passive, and he can now bet sevens, nines, stuff like that. So just gonna raise against this size. Yeah, but the problem is that he wins the small pots. That's the problem. Because this guy will only, yeah, that is what I was trying to say also. I don't like this spot at all. I mean, it's even fold like this. It's even fold without this player. We're gonna have pot delay in like this, because we're gonna have checks. We're gonna check ace x here, so we can play like this. And now I'm just gonna go with it with the overbet. Now I can just overbet with ace jack here, ace 9 also. So it's not like that big of the deal. Let's see this August guy. Stock M10. This guy's probably he's a reg, okay. We don't get anything. 100 people left. Big Boss is playing with Yuhu. Okay. Queen 10 off on the position UTG1 is a fold. I'm gonna take 5 minutes break, and we'll be back if we survive until then. If we survive till then. I'm gonna be calling it. That ace, this 8 sucks big time. Phew, phew, phew. 9 jack, we are opening. Look at the tribute sizes. We're gonna check behind. Check behind. We are calling. Folding it on the turn. Even it's not that bad. These cards are good for the big blind. 9-10 or folding. We go like 16.75. Big blind versus small blind. I am really a lot of polarized. I use polarized range, so this board doesn't hit me that good. We have a lot of weak ace x hands like ace deuce, ace 6, ace 7 that's gonna check this board. We have a lot of bluffs like king 8, king 6 off. Even we have suited low 10x hand like deuce 10 to 510. Then low suited jacks like jack deuce till the uh, jack 5 suited. So our polar range, this board doesn't hit okay, so I'm gonna check with a lot of even good ace x hands like ace jack. It seems that Subo wants something. Let's say. Just think about this. Subo is calling tens. It's terrible. I just don't know what to say. That Subo is so bad player that I have a stomach problem just watching him. Fui, you're calling tens on a heads up. Just go fuck yourself, man. I don't have respect for this type of players at all. I don't. I heavily disrespect them. Break, just see like this. Okay, break, and I'll be back in 5. Guys, we're back. Um, what happened? And let's talk about this hand just for look. Argold like understands blockers. Uh, doesn't understand blockers. He understands blockers, but he doesn't connect it very good. So look at this. He's checking this board, calling here, and now he decides to raise. What he's repping now, because Queen 9 is always betting a flop. He's betting 80% in position, and he's checking there. So he reps something that doesn't have sense. I would always shove tens here. 7-9, Queen 9. It's always betting flops. So he reps something that doesn't have any sense, and he play like that often. Plays like that pretty often without any you see he's using blockers, but he's using it in the wrong situations, you know. He's using it in really wrong situations. So because he's now repping something that he will never have playing in that matter. So he will never have Queen 9 played as a check call on the turn and raise river, because he's gonna see it on the flop. And he does play like that. You see, basically he gave away like 10k uh, with his stupid plays, bluffs without sense, where he reps basically nothing, and he was unfortunate. Maybe Sub or Subo or with his nickname, he wouldn't even get it, because with tens he with the set he decided only to call. That's telling me basically that he also the sensor shove. We can still get his bounty. That's good, but we need to survive. We need to double up. Let's win this. River, survive river. We survive it, great. 28 blinds. Fighting. That's the story. Fighting. It seems like the sick games are on the Super Sport. It seems like they are calling us to play. Okay, 10-3. We're not gonna do anything. We're of course calling here. I'm going to do 1/4 with this hand. 1/4 here. Yep, that's what I'm trying to say. He had unluck that this guy just get the hand, but he played it bad because he didn't trap anything. 1/3 on the turn. Go to fold. let's try to see what they're doing also. So raise is 3x. I'm playing really aggressively against them, really aggressively. I'm just putting them all always in orbits, and I go with the shoves like 5-4x spot on the river. They're called nits for the reason. So if you just need to play really aggressive against them. Basically, I play against them on the stars because most of you see my tables are full of this type. That's the best players for me to be playing against. Because when I'm playing against this type of players, we get a lot of losing. So they will call us stuff like that. Okay, button versus early 11%. Against 11% is still a fold. It mixes 4 bets against 11%, but ajmo osvoji to, barem da to osvojimo. Let's win here. One place in the Super Sport. Let's just see the Maxus guy. Maxus 399913. I want to see how this guy lost. What happened there? Can anybody tell me? Cold calls, 3-bet, reasonable. Call shove. Yep, he put him on ace king, and then call the shove. I'm gonna go 1/3. He folds a lot on the river, so I'm just gonna go with another bet here. I think he's folding like ace highs, but he's still sticking with 7x and pairs. We are bluffing here definitely now. I mean, I would bet like this, like I would bet with Jack X. I think the jacks are on the call. Even we distribute this guy like 7 times, he will have to show his teeth sometimes. 3% is his tribute range in the team stat name, but crazy good board for him. We are calling. We're defending with the call. We don't have a raise range on this board. Because of our range disadvantage, we just can't go raising. And now the defensive play starts. I'm just gonna bet. Do we want to check here ever? Because we have a lot of hands like pair plus draws. Let's go with the check. We have Jack 10, Queen 10. I'm just gonna go with the jam now. I'm sorry, I didn't saw that it's like that. We are jamming. I'll show you the hand. Call and let's double up. Great, 70%, 77, 95. We won, we have 40 blinds. Great. Let's see the hands. I think it's better to go with the bet now when I retrospectively looking at it. I decided to check back the turn, and then I just jammed the river, which I don't think it's a good play now. We are check raising here. 1/3 here. 1/3. This is versus the big blind versus small blind. We don't have here versus the steel. We don't know. He did shove one of the one time. He folds to see bet in high percent. This guy is also so bad that I don't even have words to describe it. I think we can fold here. Check bet. Pretty low. Let's go to the river pop up. River aggression 29. After check turn, small bet. He didn't ever bet small. I just know that we are not good. Even our hand with the sevens are double checked, and when it's double checking here, we are pretty high in the double check range. So okay. Maxus, I think, is a fish. I think Maxus is a fish. Ace-X, but it's like that. We are betting big with this hand. Eights needs a lot of protection. He's gonna have nines and tens, but he's still gonna have fives and sixes. So uh, we are playing the range. We are betting it because we just need to do it because of all our bluffs. We're gonna bluff without equity hands like 10 jack here, 9 10, blocking nines and tens, and hands like that. It's gonna bluff without no equity because of our enormous range advantage. So I just have to include eights. We're gonna run sometimes in nines and tens. Not gonna be that great, but still, I think it's easy bet because of our range. And I think I'm just gonna also leave other tables just to concentrate on the tournament. Not still, but a little bit later. Queen 9. I'm gonna call. This is not great, but the guy 3-bets 14%, so we're just gonna play it like I think we should be. The guy 3 in the against the 6%, Against the 6% it's jam, so against like 14% it's clear jam with nines. Even against 6% it's a jam, so now it's big time. No, you just can't do it. You just can't do it, and that's it. This, everything was about this pot, and you just can't do it. I just gonna sit out immediately. Everything was about that pot, and we lost it. So nothing I could say. Everything is about that pot. Everything. He should be betting this board frequently. When he's checking, I'm just gonna stab. Fui. Yuck. This was really important. We lost again. Arigo do it without sense. And immediately king. Just immediately. Super sport. I'm so not in the mood to even play anything now. Suba didn't went to sleep. He's pretty much awake. What do you say about Ivan on that? What do you say about that? He just fucked you up, man. He said, I just can't play heads up. I need to go to sleep. And suddenly he's staying and waiting for other player. Insane. Pretty much insane. We played good on the cash. I think we had good session on the cash. On cash we had okay session, but we even run okay, I think. But here, just let's see. Let's just go to hand to note. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Terrible day. Terrible day. We are 9.5 now in stars. 9.8 on cash. Let's see. Ports. We are on 230k hands. Yep. Let's see positions. I think everything is okay. What to say? Let's see this hand. Tournaments are brutal, right? Yep, they are really brutal. Pretty brutal, right? But let's see tomorrow what we have tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm gonna play tomorrow. We're gonna make giveaway tomorrow again because today we are not we didn't earn a shit, so we're gonna do it tomorrow. So guys, from now, the 10 guys that applies when Dino goes into the Discord, into the giveaway team, when he writes down first 10 people who apply will get 20% of my winnings. We'll share them. I think it just has to. One day I just had to run normally. I mean, we got to the final table of the scoop, $530. We were 8 and we killed them. We didn't get anything and we get bad bit on the river like this. I think things had to change our way, and it will change our way. It just has to. I'll just see the tournament we'll play tomorrow. Tomorrow, I think I saw that a couple of them are really good, so we'll play it. So tomorrow we have in the 6:30 500 case. This one we have this great, and this one is not even bad. It's $1,000, but it's pretty good. We run like shit, but I'm playing like mostly to 500, but sometimes play 1,000 when it's really good tournament. Maybe we can try to go into the satellite. We'll see. Because when I run like this, I don't want to give like 1k to the fucking tournament where I will get like this. But maybe we'll play tomorrow. This one is not also bad. We have like 4 tournaments that are okay tomorrow. Even this one is not that bad. So tomorrow 6 max. So definitely I will play tomorrow. So just go to the Discord. Who didn't apply to the Discord group, Discord channel, go to the Discord channel. I will give you the link. I will give you the link just to see. Just try to find the link. This is the Discord group. Join it. You can then be a part of the giveaways. You can learn with me. We can talk about hands, all that stuff. So this is the Discord. Rocco plays, but he doesnk play big limits. You see, here it is. Rocco is here, running on. He has 1.7 Ks, like 900, like he's always 400 blinds deep everywhere. That's like Rocco. So he is there. What I was trying to say, join the Discord, and that's it. You apply to giveaways. We'll play tomorrow. We're gonna play every day. I think one day we will just run normally. It just has to be one day where we will run normally. It just has to be. So just want to see this tournament. Has to be one day we will run normally. Just has to be. So I hear from you in the Discord group. I'm gonna go watch the basketball game. Thanks for being with me. I did my best. I fight till the end, but it just, let's see what this last hand that Argold is showing against Mongol. That seems really tight, and Argold's get it. Okay. See you guys.